Alright. Here we are. I'm going to try to give this another shot. See what we can accomplish tonight. I just want to go over what we have done so far. And let's take a look here. Let's turn this on. I don't know if it's going to be angled right. No, it's not. Let us work on this just a second. Turn it that way. Let's extend it out. I did move the window, so it is just a little off. Alright, I think that'll be good enough. So, we made a... Let's go back to the index page. So this is all the code. We had a standard window where we had, as you can see over here, we have active party, 4 slots. We have system information that's kind of like hiding behind me right now, not a big deal. And then the main screen that you've seen was just welcome to the stream. Eventually that's going to have some information as well. Well, the actual gameplay will be in that window. So, all this you can see is just all the CSS for the page itself. We get down here, we start working on the emotes. When somebody joins, it'll give them, if they're a tank, healer, DPS, or mage. These might change later, but that's just what we have now. And then here's the default roles. Update the party UI. Anytime somebody joins by typing !join, that will pop them into the game if they make it before everyone else. And then we have event listeners. We're trying to pull from Twitch, and we're trying to pull from YouTube, but right now, the only thing that I could get to work is Twitch. So eventually we will have both platforms. But that's it for the first page. We have another script called Join Handler that handles all the information when somebody does try to join the game. I have a reset party function, just so I can, for testing purposes, so I can wipe everyone else in the party. And let's see, get party. This will, every time the page refreshes, if we were to click on it, refresh, it was just going blank. This will pull everything that's supposed to be on the page back to the page. And that's about it. And I showed this yesterday. This is just my database handler. It's my database class. That just helps pull everything, starts the connection, and I'm able to pull information from the database, write information to the database. Pretty straightforward. And I will share this database object class because I think it's very important for people to have this, instead of always calling the database in every single file you have. Okay, I think that catches us up on what we're doing, what we've worked on so far, so let me just go over my plans for this game, which I do want to make changes to as we go. So, Dungeon Stream, just a temporary name, maybe it's the real name, I don't know, but what we're doing is we are going to make a 4-person, maybe 5-person in the future, small dungeon. People in chat on both YouTube and Twitch will be able to hit !join, and whoever the first 4 are will pop up and populate into a role. Right now they do go down, tank, first, healer, DPS, mage. You don't have any control of what you are at this point, but you will be one of those roles. And in this center screen right here, where it says welcome to the stream, is where there's going to be a map of the dungeon you're going to fight in. It's going to be 3, 4, 5 rooms, whatever we decide. And you are going to basically battle whatever monsters I put in each one of those rooms. I'm hoping for, my fingers are crossed, I'm hoping for an isometric gameplay. Like, I'm hoping that I can put some kind of 2D, kind of looks 3D images onto the website. I'm not skilled in that, so I will be trying to get help online for that, but that's the plan. So, as of yesterday, all we got done, pretty much, it was horrible, but pretty much all we got done was the join feature for at least Twitch. It works, so I just have to figure out the ins and outs of whatever YouTube allows in their API and their WebSocket stuff like that. I don't think YouTube actually allows that at all. But, nevertheless, we will get it working. So right now on Twitch, people can type /join and join the list. Nothing happens. Nothing's working right now. I haven't done any other coding. So for tonight, I'm thinking that we should probably try to work on maybe, I don't know, maybe some of the dungeon aspect of it. I don't want to jump too far ahead. Now on this project, I've made plenty of websites. I've done lots of different forums and games for people to play online. I'm not going to repeat, and I explained this yesterday, I'm not going to repeat logic that's already there. There's no reason to reinvent the wheel. So if I can use AI, if I can use Google, and I can find some kind of code that already does what I want it to, as long as I can tweak it, as long as I understand the code, I'll use it. I'm not going to hide the fact that I go to AI and I ask it, hey, I need this feature, how can I do it the best? And it'll give me examples. And then I'll be able to input those and get the game to work. So, let us move forward and see what is next on the agenda. Alright, so, let me just open let's open up my page here, see where I left off. Alright, so, we still need to get YouTube. I am listening to a Twitch stream while I am streaming, so if I randomly start singing or humming or something like that, I apologize. I can hear it, you can't. I wish I had music. I wish I had something in the background low that you guys could hear, listen to while we're going on, but I don't have anything that I don't want to get copyright struck for, so let's see. Okay, let's see here what we made yesterday. Actions. Join. Okay. I'm gonna take a look inside my database here. Okay, nothing happened. Is he connected? I'm trying to work the StreamerBot thing. Yesterday, I downloaded StreamerBot, and it drove me insane trying to figure this thing out. I have a trigger called !join on YouTube. It just doesn't work. Yesterday, it populated it by me testing the trigger, but it's not doing anything today now. It's like broken just from me sleeping the night, apparently. Let's see. Ooh, look at this. I found an error. I did find an error. Because it's called Dungeon Stream. So it was trying to go for the wrong folder. So let me save that. Compile it. Let's try it again. that did nothing. That changed absolutely. Of course, it can't be the easy fix. I'm not going to spend much time on this because this agitated me last night for quite a while. Let's make sure everything's running properly. Localhost. Let me just copy and paste this file into a browser and see if it's actually working. This will help me not waste my time. Error message, no username provided. Well, how does it test it then? If it doesn't provide a username. Arr, here we are again. Here we are. We're being attacked. It says YouTube viewer is the string username. If I type join, don't know if it's going to recognize me doing it again, but we're going to try it. What did it do? Just what? Get rid of you, get rid of you. I don't need you guys anymore. You're over here. Let's try this one. Okay, nothing populated in there. Check database. Refreshed it, still didn't pop up. So it is not working still. But that's okay. Let's just move forward. Okay, let's skip that. Alright. Let's see. So we said we wanted to work maybe on the game loop or the stages. I think what we'll do to start off with is we will do the build the like little stage in the center area here. I know you can't see what I'm pointing at. I wish you could, but we will build it in the center where it says welcome to the stream, build a little stage, and then we'll see if we can Alright, sorry. I was turning something on. So where it says welcome to the stream, we're going to put a little platform there. Alright, let's replace it. Let's see what we got. Let's do it in index. What we're going to do is let's see what we got here. Okay. Let me just make sure this is going. Okay. So what we want to do is let's load up the code. Let's let you guys see it. I need a third monitor. I definitely do. I'm realizing that now. Alright, in index, what we're going to want to do is we're going to want to look for the game stage. Let's see if we can just type it in. Game stage. There's that one. Right here. So in the game stage, we're going to want to make some changes to this. So we have the panel, we have the selection is the panel. Let's, right above this, let's let's go ahead and build another class. I'm really fast at typing, but I'll just say that it's not the best. We're going to put a header here. Let's just close this right away so we know. Get out of here. What are you doing? Get back over here. Okay. So inside this one, we're going to build another class for a title. And then let's just call this Dungeon. Let's capitalize it. Dungeon Deeplands Stage 1. Now we're going to have these actually pulled from the database when we're done with them. But we're just putting placeholders in here right now. And then let's do status of that. And we'll make it an ID stage status text. So we can, if we need to put any CSS in it, and we'll say waiting for party. ... Because I'm old and that's what we do. Okay, so we got that in there. And then down here where we have welcome, let's do, we're just going to get rid of this maybe, I'm thinking. Because we don't need it right now. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Let's work on just an area for the grid, I guess. I think that would be the best thing to do. We'll call this one Party Stage Grid. That's where everybody will be at. Oops, we need to put an ID on that as well, so we can put some code with it later. So ID Stage Grid. Okay, and then we'll just close it off. Why do you always go, why? I hate this one. Alright, so we got that done. Now what we're going to want to do is take each one of these IDs that we built, and we're going to want to like the header, and then we built, oops, just noticed something. That wasn't going to work. My fingers were not hitting it correctly. There we go. So we have the party stage grid, we have the game stage, we have the header, the panel, stage title status. Let's go back up here. Make sure we don't have any of these already done. So we have stage header, stage title, we have game stage. Let's check that out and make sure that there's nothing that's going to be messing with it, I think. Let's see, alignment items. Text line center, that should be good. Let's leave it how it is and we'll take a look at it. So, we got the panel. Okay. Let's just make sure we don't have these already. Let's do a find stage header, because we want to work on that one. If I can type it correctly. Okay, we got that. There is nothing for this one, okay. So let's go back up here where we were. The game stage, and down here let's put the stage header. And we're just going to just give this one an easy one. We'll make it a flex. Justify content. We'll do space between, because we're going to have multiple. Align items. We'll do center as well. Let's add a little padding to the bottom. And then padding, or sorry, not padding, but margin to the bottom as well. Let's make it the same. And then we'll do a border on the bottom, because it's going to separate it from the actual grid. We'll do 1 pixel, solid, guess, and then give it a little border color. If I could spell again, good at typing, can type fast if I'm copying something over, but just typing out, I mess up a lot. Alright, let's just add the rest of them. We had the stage title was one of them. Oops. Let's just give it a basic, let's see. Ooh, I mean, that might be good. Let's try this. Give it a little, interesting little mark there. Alright, font size for that, I'll start down smaller. Let's do 0.85. And then the color, okay. Stage status, I keep forgetting the dot. Stage status before this, font, family, let's do monospace, font size, we have the other one at 0.85, we just go slightly bigger than that, I think. Alright, keep it simple. Did I just, why, what is, come on. Make this one purple. We can change in this anytime we want. I'm just throwing something together. Let's give it a little bit of weight. Make it a little bit more bold. Okay. Alright, what else did we have? Now, we already had one, I think, called the game stage here. So I don't necessarily think we have to do that. We might make some changes if it doesn't do, if it doesn't look nice, but let's leave it as it is right now. Okay. Now we had the party stage grid. Obviously, the first thing we want to start with is display grid, and then let's do display, or sorry, not display, grid, template, columns. We're going to make it repeat since we're having 4 people. We'll do 4, 1. Put a gap between them. 1.25. Width of each one going to be, well, not of each one, but of the thing is 100%. And then the height will be the same thing. Okay. Next would be, let's see. I think that's it. I think that fills in the rest of those. I am going to grab, let's see here. Let's save this first. And let's go down to our Java, because now that we have the, what? Get out of here. What are you doing? I need to finish stuff before I move on. So we have the party waiting, and then we have the stage area, the grid where they're going to be at. So we need to make sure that we update the JavaScript to place the people in it when they join the game. So it is the update party UI that we want to look at. And let's see what we need to update in this. Oh, party container. Okay, so then we're going to want to add a for the party stage grid. And this one is going to be party stage. I don't think it's capitalized. Stage grid. And then we're going to want to do another one. And this one's going to be the stage status. Text. Man, I wish I could spell. I mean, not spell, but I wonder. You see this when this pops up. This is just curious for me. When you start typing get element, I think I'm missing something from my my VS Code, because there's nothing in here about get element by ID. So I got to figure out how to add that so I can work on these a lot more quickly. Element by ID, because I'm going to make spelling errors and stuff, and it'd be better if I could just hit a button and populate it in. So this is stage status text. Alright. Let's keep looking here and see if there's anything else that we got. Okay, so right off the bat. Alright, we got an ad coming up. I'm going to take a little short break while it goes on, okay? Oh, righty. I think I'm going to work on those ad breaks. This time of night would be very beneficial if I had a little break. Maybe to finish my dinner that's next to me that I cooked before I started the stream. But for another day. Alright, so on this, we have to... see, I'm just going to look here and see. So, the party container that we have already is good, but we need to make one for the stage grid as well. And it's going to be exactly the same. If I can, it's buttons right. Alright, what else do we need? Well, we got a constant for the create element. But what else do we need before this, though? That's the question. So we got create element. Do we need that anymore? I guess maybe let's do, oh shoot, let's do constant. Well, we already have one for role name though, so I'm not sure if we need that. I am going to do what I said I was going to do, and I'm going to copy this since we made changes, and I am just going to, let's do it. We just need the update function. I'm going to throw this into AI, and then I will explain what we changed in this. So let me just ask it real quick. What do we need to change in this code? Alright, so we have the updated code. Let's go ahead and throw that in. And see, you can see some of the stuff is in there that I was already doing. But I want to figure out what it changed. I want to explain everything. Alright, so you guys already know. The party container was changed. We added the stage. It grabs the stage grid now as well. Let's see. It looks like it made a change in the for loop, adding the element down here. We have party slot filled, party slot empty for this, for update party. Render main stage cards. I'm just trying to look to see what I can see from the original that changed. Alright, here we go. Alright, so the main thing it looks like it changed was the create element li. So let's go and look at that. Right here, create element li. We had an emoji player username, and then we had a party container. And it looks like it just added more for those, for rendering the information. I wish I could explain it better to you, but like I said, most of this will just be available for you. I'm just trying to get this up and going as quick as I can. I'm not the best at the storytelling and the explanations, but to me, it looks like it added extra stuff to it. And this is what I hate about AI, and I will tell you this from start to finish. AI added hero cards. But there's nothing else that I asked for it. I mean, maybe hero cards are the individual players, but it didn't say anything like that to me. So I think it just added those. And if I have that, I'm gonna need some CSS for it, because that wasn't part of what I, started. So I'm gonna ask it for, can you make me CSS for this hero card you added? Because I might be interested. Alright. So let's go back up to the CSS. And where did we leave off? Status dot, status, body. Where were we at? Stage header, stage title, stage. Okay, right here. Let's just paste in what it gave us. AI sometimes just feels that you need more than you've asked for. So we'll check it out. If we don't like it, we'll throw it away. It's that simple. All right, let's see what this does. Let's just save it. Let's refresh and see what happens. Where's my page at now? I do not know. Oh, can you see that? Can you guys see that? I need to check. You cannot, because you're still looking at my code. Alright, let's refresh this. Check this out. Look at that. So, it gives, okay, so I like this. This is cool for the middle page until we get everybody, and this is going to look a lot cooler. But it says waiting for players, and over here it says, like, I'm pointing at my monitor. I know you can't see that. I need to figure something out that I can make a cursor so you can see what I'm pointing at. But active party is right here, slot, waiting for join. That'll put them there, so maybe we don't need that, and maybe it'll just pop people here as they join. Let's test it. On Twitch, I'm just going to type join and see if it lets me. Okay, there we go. Check that out. I'm the tank. There's my name. I'm from Twitch. It'll let you know if you're from Twitch or YouTube. And then this looks like maybe health bars. Let's go to the CSS and see where that is. Let's look. So hero card filled, hero card empty, hero header, hero badge, hero name, hero sprite box. Okay. Where did I miss something where it said health? Maybe was that in the JavaScript maybe? Okay, update party. Player name. Player role. Okay, we got that. Render main stage cards. Here we go. Status bar wrapper health, 100 of 100 title. Status bar fill HP. Okay, and mana. Okay, we may not need those. I think it looks cool. Let's get rid of this again so you can see. I think it looks cool overall. And look at the little animation of the shield. I think that looks cool. We necessarily. Hold on one second. Wait. Stream just ended. I was watching, so I'm getting a lot of noise that I do not want. All right, there we go. I just started up something new. So yeah, I mean, we have tank, where I came from, my name, health and mana bar, which will probably drop the mana, maybe. I don't know if it's necessary you see that or not. But that is cool. So I think that's legit. I think maybe we can get rid of the active party on the side here. And then the waiting for players, I think needs to be. I think we need to make it below it, center everything. Like, it just doesn't look right. Maybe we'll leave Dungeon Deepland Stage 1 in the corner, and then drop the other ones just a little bit, and center it, the waiting for players. Let's see. So if we leave that there, how can, let's see. where are we at for this one? We're probably going to have to end up changing. Got the hero stuff. Let's do, it looks like it's going to want to change the stage header, the title, and the status. And the status is waiting for players. We want that one to move. Let's take a look here and see. Looking at a margin from the top. And start, like everything else would start small. And then we wanted the text align to be center. Okay. Let's just save that. I'm going to refresh it. We're going to take a look at it and see if that changed anything. Refresh. Okay, not much. Maybe we need to do more with the header. Let's do the title. Let's see, we have goals on it. Do we want, but the title, I don't know if I want the title in the middle, but maybe that's what that's referring to. Text align, let's do center here. We'll save that. Refresh it. No, still nothing. I'm not getting an immediate response that I thought I was going to. Okay, so for the header we have display, flex, we got justify content. So let's align the text. Or sorry, that's text. No. Let's do align items center. And let's take this flex we have and we'll do a direction and we'll make it a column. Alright, we already have align items. I didn't even look ahead. Okay, and then I think we got the border margin. Yeah, I think that. Let's take a look and see. Okay. Now, I want more. I'm looking at the text align. Let's see. Margin top. Let's do 9. See where that gets us. It's not really showing. So I gotta look back in the code real quick. I'm confused on where that's at. So, system. No, that's not it. Let's go up. I think I missed it. Yeah. Okay. So the title is what I want to the left. I don't want to center that. But the status, the stage status text is what I want centered. So the stage title is not aligned center. I don't want that. And then this is oh my god, because this is the whole header. This is everything, right? So this is the grid. I don't know. Let's just wing this, right? Let's get rid of this. Let's copy it. We'll get rid of it. We'll save. We'll see what happens. Okay. So everything's over there now. Now, can I just push the status? It should be text align center. Okay. Not that big of a deal. But let's see if we can. We have the margin top on the status. Can we, like, Can we go crazy and push it? Or is this not going to do what I think it's going to do? It is not. Let's do... Can we do from the header, from the title itself, can we push... Can we push a padding maybe? On the bottom? And... Let's do 2. Does this space it more? There we go. Okay, maybe a little bit too much. Maybe 1 would be better. There we go. Okay, so we'll just leave the title. I feel like the title should be bigger, though. The title should be bigger than the waiting for players. I don't... Is that just me? I feel like that should be bigger. Let's up it a little bit. Oh! Okay, pull back, pull back, pull back. You went too far. Okay, it's slightly bigger. Let's try 2. It's gonna be way too big. Yeah, bro. No, that's not horrible though. Let's go with it. By the way, if anybody is here, I'm not trying to force you to reach out and chat, but if you guys have any opinion, if you have any opinion, any suggestions, anything at all, please speak. Please say something. That's what this whole thing is about. I want to build this with an audience, and I know right now I probably don't have much, but I just want to hear from you guys. If you like something, if you dislike something, your opinion matters to me. I want to build this entire game based off of what people want. Of course, I can't appease everyone, but I want to do the best that I can to make the game built around what people are suggesting to me. So right now I'm just winging it on my own. But yeah, let me hear from you. I would love to hear from you guys. And you can't say something wrong. Don't feel embarrassed about it. Some people just like to lurk and not saying anything because they're afraid they're going to say something wrong, or they're going to be misunderstood. It won't happen. You know, we'll work it out. If we have a communication barrier, we'll figure something out. All right. So we have this figured out. Bam, 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 bam. So each one of these are going to be good. I think we can go ahead and get rid of the active party, maybe? Maybe there's something else we could put here? Oh, what could it be? What could it be? We have those guys already. Let's see. I have a list here of the ideas I had to, what I wanted to work on when. So I'm just going to kind of reference it and see what should be the next part. I think the stage itself, once it's full, once the party's all there, we should get the combat actually going. Even if it doesn't look good, even if it's just stick figures, a bunch of characters I pulled off the internet. I think it'll still be important. So, let's see, we got the party render done. Well, maybe not the render. We got cards showing. And then... Okay. So, let's see. I need to do a encounter, right? I mean, it needs to be there. So, let's see. Okay. Just asking opinions. It looks like we could make it simple to start with, since we have, as you can see, we have the player cards. Once they fill up, the tank, the healer, the DPS, the mage. Maybe we just do stages, like stage 1, and we do cards for the monsters until we can actually build the dungeon that you go through. Maybe we can have like little animations of who goes and the damage they do, and then the health bar will go down. Let's see. Let's see. How about... Oh boy, what do we got here? I wonder what happened to the... Let's see. Alright, so what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to do player card, player card, player card, player card on top here. And then since this is stage 1, once the players are populated, then it's going to populate monsters to fight. Down here, their card with their health and their mana if they have any. And then once combat starts, it'll kind of just maybe animate who's going, what monster they're going after, and possibly like we can swap out this card like as a shield for the actual character that's going to be fighting. It'll be smaller. It'll be up on the top. But I really need a cursor. I need to find a way so you guys can see what I'm pointing at. If anybody knows that, that would be very helpful for me to know. Okay, so let's do... Let's see here. Update game. Alright, so we're going to go down to the game card again, the main game stage. So here's the game stage where we just have it filled in, and we have the party stage grid and the party stage grid ID, and then that closes that div off. Pretty simple. So let's start another one. And this one's going to be the monster stage card. I don't know why I don't just put these in there right away. In about 3 minutes we have an ad break coming up again, so I will pause while the ads are going on so you guys don't miss anything that we're working on. So then, monster stage card, and that's just for the Java. Okay, here we'll do another div. It'll be the class for monster header, so it can have its own. And then inside that, we'll do span class monster tier badges. Doesn't really matter what you call them. And then an ID for that will pretty much be the same thing, monster tier. We'll just call it. Doesn't really matter. We just have to remember what we used, and let's just make a boss, Why not? Just testing purposes, so let's see, let's do another div inside here, and then we'll do a class for the monster name. We need an ID for this one as well, which will just be monster name, you guessed it. And we'll do searching, if I can spell, you guys will get sick of this after a while, dungeon, ... Okay, and then we can close this div off. Oh my god, why? Why? Okay, down here, we got 1 minute until our break. We'll make another div, class, monster sprite box. And of course an ID. Don't want to forget about that, monster sprite. And then do a little div there, which of course will shoot way over here. Alright, 40 seconds until our ad break. Let's add a little thing here so it knows, you know, hey, we're sleeping, we're waiting on that. Alright, I am going to stop right there. We are going to continue as soon as it's coming back. I think it's like a minute break, minute and a half, something like that. We'll be right back. We'll finish the setup of this. We'll add some more CSS to it. Maybe I'll ask AI to build it for me to make it quick, make it look like the other one. That would be great. And yeah, so we'll be right back. Ads are going to start in a second. I will see you guys on the other side. Alright, I'm back. Took a few extra bites of my food, sorry I was a little late on that. Alright, so where we left off is we need to set up the group, the health and, you know, group and all that of all the monsters. So let's do another div class. We'll call it stat group. We can add stat group style, right? So we don't necessarily have to add it right here. So let's leave that blank. Let's do another div. We'll call this one the stat bar wrapper. Oops. And then that's gonna probably need an ID. Well, maybe not. Let's title it. This one's gonna be Monster Health. I don't know why we're going this route, but let's just see how it turns out. I like seeing where things go. So let's do. Next, we're gonna do. If I can stop deleting it, the monster. Or no, sorry, not the monster, but the stat bar. No, we already did that. Stat bar fill HP, and then we'll do an ID monster HP bar, so we can call it in the JavaScript. The style, again, I don't know, it's suggesting a style. Let's just back out of this, because that should go in CSS. It shouldn't be here. We shouldn't be putting that in here. We gotta close this one. Okay, then down here, we'll close this div. I know it's going to jump to the side of the page because it's stupid. Let's put it back where it goes. We'll go down. We'll start another one. This one is going to be class monster HP text. We're just going with it, people. Monster HP text. And then we'll say HP is this. So then we can throw that data in there. And then this should be... Okay, we got that. Let's close the div. Bring it back to where it's supposed to be. Okay. Alright. It looks good. Looks good. I feel like we got a div here. Yeah, this stage card is definitely missing a close. So let's close that before we have an error. And then, like I said, we're going to ask AI to render us out some CSS. Let's see if anything's going to change with what we already have. The game stage, we got it as flex, column, and then we want to justify content. We're changing this to space between. Okay, we got items aligned center. Background, we're good. Okay, border is good. Min height is good. Border radius is, let's do, since we're making it a little bit bigger, it wants us to bump it up to about an 8. Okay, then we're going to do padding all around. We'll do 1.5. Let's see, position is relative, that's going to stay the same, and then we're going to hide the overflow. Okay, let's see what else we got. Do we have already party stage grid? We do. Okay, does anything change with that? We got a grid, we got the columns, we got the gap. Let's bring it down a little bit, and then we have the width. So the height, not 100%. We're not dealing with that, obviously. Okay, so now it wants me to add a monster. I'm just going to copy paste it because it's there. So it wants me to add the monster information, and we'll take a look at it. We'll take a little gander. Alright. Let's get it all aligned because I have OCD in a way. We got the monster stage card. It looks like it's giving it a lot like the player card. It's got its own header. the tier badge, the name, the sprite box, the HP. Now this one went with HP text. The other one just added it in there, so I'm curious to see what the difference is going to look like. Alright, so I think what we're going to want to do, just for testing purposes, we got to see monsters, right? They got to populate in there somehow. So let's make a new file, and let's call it, and I apologize, I don't even have the coding on. Alright, let's I got that turned on now. So let's go and make a new file, and let's call this one get monster. Okay, save it in our file here, and right off the bat, we're going to be pulling this in. So let's just open it up, if I could do that correctly, and then header, oops, and header, we're going to do content type, guess that's going to be capitalized, application JSON. Alright, so then you're going to want to make an array of monsters. We're going to need to populate quite a few in here. You're going to want to know the name of the monster. Come on, work with me, fingers. We're going to call the first one Goblin Scout. And then we want the emojis, just like the other one. And those, I'm just going to copy each one of these over, because I can't make the image appear. Like, I don't know how to do that. So we're just going to throw something in there for a placeholder. And then we need to know the HP. We're just going to make stuff up. Let's throw 80 in there. What could it hurt? Okay, why did we move this? There we go. Alright, and then the max HP, of course, is going to be 80 as well. And then it looks like AI wanted tier levels for each one of these guys, so we'll call this one a level 1 minion. Alright, looks good. Looks good, right? Got the first one. And then what you want to do after that, like you put a comma, you just go to the next line. What I'm going to do here is I'm just going to grab this with the comma, and I'm going to paste it. Make sure they line up. I mean, that's, if you need it in your head to work that way. This way we can just go through here and go. We have a Goblin Scout, so let's say we're going to add, let's add 4 of these, right? So we could do this, we could hit enter, paste that one and that one. So we have them all. Take the comma off the last one. Always do that. So let's do name. So we'll do Skeleton Knight. The third one is going to be Deadly Cave Spider. And then the last one will be an Orc Berserker. Can I spell that right? Berserker, right? I think that's right, okay. And like I said with these these little emojis, I'm just gonna throw random ones in. So we'll make that guy a skull. Of course, we gotta have this guy the spider. And then we'll make a little devil dude here. Okay. Obviously, we'll have real pictures for the characters later. And then you kind of just go crazy with it. We'll make the Knight, the Skeleton Knight 120. That means his max will be 120. And then the spider will be just 90. And then the orc berserker will make him the tough guy. He's 150 for health. And these will all be like what they are. So like a minion, we'll probably call it a... we probably shouldn't call it a human. We should probably call it like a humanoid maybe. Because then we can do... This is undead. He's a level 1 undead. This one's a level 1 beast. And then this guy, you know, he's going to be our boss. We'll keep it minion for now, but I kind of like the idea of like putting in here what they are. Like if they're undead, if they're a creature, if they're a dragon or something, you know, whatever the case may be. Alright. So after we get those added in, and that's complete, put a little semicolon there, you want to move on to the monster and I guess picking them. You're not going to just want to throw them all in there, so you want to go through monsters that you typed on the top here, monsters, here. You want to make sure that matches, and then you want to go through that array at random, and when you go through it at random, you got to pick monsters, because that's going to pull, again, this monster is going to be out of a monsters array, and it's going to be one of these monsters in that array. One of them. It's going to pull all their information. And then we can echo the JSON, since that's what we call the file. You want to encode it. And then we're going to send some information. We're going to send a status, and that's going to be a success. To let you know that it worked. Put our comma like before, and then when we add a second line, I don't know why my hands are doing this tonight, the monster is going to be monster, and that's whatever was pulled here from this array. We want to know what it is. And then when you end this, you always add your semicolon. We want to make sure we close the PHP script. Then we can save it. And then, of course, we're going to have to load the monster into the index page. Because now we got to get monster PHP. But the code here does not know that we want to pull a monster. And it has an update party UI. And then we have the event listeners, the sockets, and all that. We got to send join to PHP. We have all that, okay? So we want to add, let's do it up here somewhere. Let's see, we got 3 Twitch WebSocket listener. And then we got join, 4 timers, run, refresh. Let's do it here. If we need to move it, we will. But we want to do a current monster equals null. You always want to start it as null, so it thinks there's nothing there. It just clears it out. Current monster's nothing. Then we want to build a function, and that's going to be load monster. Don't follow my spelling. Just follow the example in the whole. Alright, so in this function, we want to fetch the get monster PHP, so it's going to pull from that. Okay, and then we want to do then res equals res JSON. And data. If data status, which we made on the last one, is not a success, then we're going to return, and we're done. If it is, we're done. If there's no success, what's the point in moving forward, right? So you're just return. Done. Blech. All right. Current monster equals data monster. So now this is if it's successful. If it fails at first, we just end it. If the data comes back from the JSON info and it just says, nope, I wasn't successful, then we say, we're done. Otherwise, we can grab that monster data. And then we have to fill in where they're going, like the monster name, the tier, the sprite, the HP text. We have to grab those from that page that we just made. So we go to get monster, all this info that we just made right here, we have to grab that now and pull it into the index page. So to do that, we're going to look at our documents. We're going to get elements, which I wish this filled in again, because I'm going to make errors in typing. So first we want to get monster name, and this is where we're going to be able to pop it into the text. Current monster name. Okay, and then let's go with another document. Get element by ID, whichever one we called. We're going to look at the monster tier. We want to see what tier are you before we pull you. And then we're going to enter that in. And that one's going to be current monster, and you guessed it, tier. Okay? We're just going to repeat that step for each one. So the next one is going to be the, oops, oh, where'd we go? Where'd we go? Where'd we go? Here we are. Alright. So document get element by ID. We're going to call, we're going to call the monster sprite, and that was those little tiny pictures that I showed you that I put in there. And of course, we're going to call that one current monster emoji. Last one is going to be, you guessed it, another document. Get element by ID. Whichever ID we pulled, it's going to be the monster HP text. Enter text, of course, and again, we're going to do current monster. Oh, we are. Oh, I was mistaken. So we have to add a little context to this of HP equals current monster HP. Because we did, remember up here when we were adding it, this time around we added dash slash dash dash so we could present how much HP the monster has. I'm probably going to want to turn that into a bar later, but we're just going to go with this. This is what the AI suggested, so we'll just follow its lead, and then we'll say, hey, we don't really like that. Can we make it a bar instead if it doesn't work out that way? So we want to do current monster max HP. And then we want to close it. So that's going to show the current monster's HP and the max HP. So over on the page that we made, you see how we had max 150, HP 150? It'll pull both of those, and then we'll know, does the monster take damage? Is it less than its max? So that's going to be very important. All right, next. Like we did with the other ones, we want to add a constant HP bar. So maybe maybe she's working on a bar. Let's do document get element by ID again, and this is going to be the monster's HP bar. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe AI said, you know what? Screw you. We're going to sneak this in. We're going to have a bar. You're not even paying attention. All right, below that, you do an if statement, HP bar, and inside that statement, we'll look at a constant percentage of that health, and we have to go back and say current monster HP above the current monster max HP times that by 100, times it by 100 to get the total of the percentage of the HP. And then below that, we're going to do HP bar. Let's do a style width, and this one will be the percentage. Okay, that closes that off. That ends that. And then right below this guy, it looks like we want to put in a catch error. Console error loading monster. Oops. And what the error is. Okay, I think that pretty much does it for now. We have to figure out when this is going to how this is going to like pull each one of them in, when we're going to pull them. But let's give it a good old save again. Let's give it a good refresh. We'll get these out of your way, and then we'll refresh the browser. Searching dungeon. Okay, level 1 boss, it says searching dungeon. So we don't necessarily need, it's just a placeholder. We don't need it to say level 1 boss. We just need it searching the dungeon. I think what it's going to do is it's going to wait for all the players to add up, and then once they do, it will push something out. What I'm afraid of right now is, I'm just taking a look at this. I'm going to look at the website or the stream. I should actually look at the stream. That would be more helpful. Let's go to my own channel. I want to see what we're viewing. Okay, so it looks like we're going to have to do something with the scaling of the website, because I do see that everything's pushed down and you can't even see the bottom of this anymore. It's just straight cut off at the bottom. They're supposed to be like the rounded edges of the frame. Maybe that's my fault because I wanted a lot of the spacing and I increased the title size, Dungeon Deeplands. So we're going to have to go back and figure that out. For now, we got it at least popping up. I want to populate some of these guys, so let's see if we can ask our good old friend, Mr. AI, to make a mock-up. Because I'm not going to sit here and type all of that into the database and then pull it back out, blah, blah, blah. So let's do, can you build me a simple page that I can populate the players and the monsters so we can see what it looks like. Then build a way for me to delete all of that from the database and start over. We already have a script to clear party. And let me look at that script was reset party. So maybe we can just have it. Maybe we can add to it to also take out the monsters. Do we need a table? That was a good question. I just thought of that. We do need we have an active party. We also might need a table in the database for the active monsters? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Alright, let's see what AI does for us. Sometimes it's surprising, and sometimes it's just absolute crap. Alright, let's see. Alright, active monsters. It wants us to make a database table for that, so I'm going to go ahead and put this in for it. We don't need to show that. Okay. And then it updates the clear party script, so it takes care of all the monsters as well. That's good. So we can come back here. This was the active, or the reset party. We're just going to copy and paste the new one in, and that's just going to add the monster table that it just had us do. Alright, what's next? And then it says populate test PHP, so it's just going to be a test where it fills the screen up. Let's make a new folder or a new file called populate test.php. And bam, there's all the information to add it. Something's going to be wrong. I'll tell you this right now. Something will be wrong. Oh, here we go. Why does it give me this? Okay, so I asked it to populate for me, right? It wants me to build the first admin PHP, so I have a control dashboard. It says, put it in your root directory, and you can quickly manage the game state while testing. Well, it's just temporary, so I'll show you guys. You know, it doesn't matter if you see a little bit of behind the scenes of what the admin area would be. So let's do a new file. We'll call it admin PHP. We'll save it. Or we'll create it, and then we'll save it. Okay. How to use it. Keep your index open in one tab. Open admin in another tab. Okay, so let me be sneaky here. Let me go open admin. Okay, and then it says, click the populate test stage, switch back to the index, or wait for a 5-second poll, and watch the top party fill up and the monster spawn instantly. Clear everything, watch the state reset. Okay, well, let's cross our fingers. I'll let you guys see the window here. And I'm going to clear everything first. Does that work? Okay, it did nothing. I clicked clear everything. Error executing action, it says. Okay, so let's look at the script. In here somewhere, in admin, it told me that there was an error called error executing action. That's a catch error. maybe it's because I didn't let it populate first. So let's before we try to fix anything, let's go to active party. And it looks like there's some people still in here, which is weird. Only one should be in here. Let's get rid of everybody. Now on the page, does that update? No. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Okay, I know what's wrong. I know. I'm so stupid. Okay, so I'm still using, pardon me, I'm still using my database for my website. I actually started using my own. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so what we need to do is I need to do just a quick few things here, like rebuild the database table in my actual database, not the one online. We'll delete the user like we planned on. Now that cleared them out. You see that on the screen. That cleared them out. So let's add the monster database to this actual database that we're currently using. Okay. And then we want to go back to the admin controller. And I'm going to click this populate. I've really, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. We're going to see if it populates it. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at that. Okay. Test party and monster successfully populated. Well, Crazy Derp Turtle, Cleric Sam, Rogue Guy 99, and Mage Master. So it populated them. That's cool. But it still says searching for dungeons, or searching dungeon. Okay. So let me say that to AI. It'll have an explanation for me. It worked. I always like to add a little bit of fluff on this. It worked beautifully to add all the players. However, the monsters, I don't want to say the monsters never populated. Let's look at the active monster table. There is, okay, it never showed the monsters on the screen. It did, however, add one active monster to the database table, active monster. Let's see what it says. Okay, let's it's telling me because it won't open get party and update the query both active party and active monsters. But I have get monster though. Whoa. It's trying to make me rewrite this whole script. I don't think so. I hate when it forgets what you've been working on, and it just wants you to start over. Can you take a look at this and see what's wrong? Why it's not showing the monster? I also have a get monster PHP. There are a few typos. I told you. I absolutely told you, if I type this out, there's going to be typos. Alright, so it told me that I accidentally typed monster tier. And look at this. I did. So, T-I-E-R. Is there any more? No. Okay. However, in the template, you spelled it tier. Well, of course I did. Typo in template string. Okay, so another typo, thanks to me, was where I typed HP. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Are we looking at this together? Are we? We're not. We're not. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna get better at that. Okay. So it said current monster HP and current monster max HP, and it's telling me that it should be current monster. What? Missing the on the second variable. Missing what on the second variable? Oh, Jesus. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. The curly bracket has to be on the inside, not the outside. Also, at the bottom of your script, you had two set intervals calling to fight each other. Okay, let party poll interval. Let's look that up. Let party poll interval 5,000. And then down here at the bottom, I have set interval, update party UI 5,000. Complete fix for this is this. It just gives me the whole script again that I just shared with it, but I don't care about that. I just want to know what you did. Which one did you get rid of? So, where was this let at? Let party interval was after fetch party from database. Okay, so it looks like it got rid of that function. Yeah, it just got rid of this altogether. And then down at the very bottom, it says interval. And now it updated it to 2,000. Let's follow its lead. Let's do what it's doing. Then we can complain later if it's not correct. Okay. Also, why does it change things? Why on earth does it change stuff? Okay, screw it. Let's try it and see if this happens. Now this is saying make sure your get party script contains the update database query for active monsters. There's an outline. But why do you want me to change that when I have get monsters? Why do I need to go into get party and change that? Why do you want me to update? It's wanting me to add Okay, so let me just ask it. Why do I need to add monsters to the get party PHP when I have get monster PHP? Let's see what it says. That's a totally valid question. Honest, you don't strictly have to combine them. Having getMonster PHP on its own separate file. What does our getMonster do? It does this. So maybe... Okay, but what if this is our getMonster? What if this is our getMonster? Apparently I had errors in this too, and it corrected it. Good that good that I said that. Okay, so it says how to use getMonster correctly with the database. To fix this so you can keep getMonster separate, make getMonster PHP read from your active monster table, replace getMonster with this code. That doesn't make any sense. So let's just use the getParty. Let's not mess around. Let's do what it says. It's been good to us so far. So let's go to getParty. We'll just update it with the monster information that it suggested. Okay, header require. Let's just start from the try. I think doing everything would be a mistake. Okay. Let's save all. Let's go back to the page. Let me go to the admin page again. We're going to clear everything. Okay, clear obviously is not working. Let's address that. Let us go. Let's grab everything in admin, and we'll say this keeps throwing errors when I try to delete everything. Okay, what's he say? The most common reason ClearParty PHP throws an error when you call the admin panel is either the JSON formatting issue or database syntax error or MySQL throwing blah blah blah. The fix. Did I just do the wrong one? No, it's admin. Update ClearParty. Why? I just did that. Fix ClearParty server side. Let's fix both the PHP end and the JavaScript. Okay, but are you going to keep Monster in there? Okay. ClearParty. Okay, let's do. Okay, ClearParty server side. Let's go back to. Where's Clear? Where we don't have ClearParty. We don't have ClearParty. We have ResetParty. Okay, let's just put it in ResetParty because I don't know what the fuck it's talking about. Okay, we'll save all. And then it wants us to improve error handling in admin, update the script section. Maybe it's because it's trying to use ClearParty and I have ResetParty. That's very possible. Alright, admin, script. We're going to look it over. Popping it in. And then let's make sure we look it over. So... is there anything pulling that in? I don't see anything. I don't see where it's doing this job that it's supposed to be doing. I think maybe that's the problem. Okay, let's try it again. We've saved it all. Let's go back. Let's refresh it. Let's open it up so you can see it, and then clear everything. Invalid JSON response from server. Check console. Okay. Open your admin dashboard, press F12 to open developer tools, and click on console. Click clear everything. Okay. So F12. Click console. Let's refresh it first. And let's do clear everything. What errors do we get? Server output header 404 not found. So it is trying to pull something that's not there. Let's take a slower look at the script. What am I missing? Oh, look at this. Clear party. Clear party PHP. Reset party. Save it. Refresh. Let's go back to the panel here. Make sure you guys can see. Let's click clear everything. It says it cleared everything. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It took a few seconds. Maybe 1 second, half second. It said everything was cleared, I think, is what that says. Stage cleared successfully. So we have populate everything. Let's look in the database. Let's just be safe about it. Why am I taking up the whole page now? Okay, there we go. Let's look in the database. Active monsters, none. Active players, none. Okay, now we go back to admin. Populate test page. Bam! Look at that. Red Dragon. 300 HP. Level 3 dragon. He's ready to fight. We can fight him. Now this is the part where we haven't built the actual combat system yet. That'll be next to come up. But what I'm trying to figure out now, and I wish there was more of you, I wish there was a ton of you guys in here, all watching this and commenting, is I need to figure out, what do you think would be fun? Like, if we click, like in chat, those 4 people that made it, so we got 4 people from chat that made it into the game. We're going to play a few rounds, it's going to be done, then we're going to start the next 4. And it's just going to keep moving and moving. And we'll have a leaderboard, and maybe we'll have PvP, at some point. But do we do, like, commands in chat, like exclamation attack when it's your turn, exclamation heal, and then someone's name? Or do I build it into the website? Do I build a little website portal for you as the player? Like, once you type / or exclamation join in chat, and you're a part of it, you gotta open up the browser, go to your character, like your personal page, and then you can choose your actions. There'll be buttons. I think that would be much cooler, but then it also takes you out of chat. Like, I mean, if you're on a computer, you can have multiple browsers open. But if you're on your phone, it kind of pulls you away from the actual chat room. So I've been thinking about that. I don't know how to handle it the best way, and I wish I had some of you here to put your 2 cents in. Like, what would you like? What would you think would look cool? Oh, man, oh man. We got a lot accomplished, though. I mean, we've been at this for 2 hours now, coming up on 8 o'clock, and we have population. We're going to have to work on, this is just me generating and me clicking clear. Everything's gone. Me clicking populate. Everything's here. Ooh, a skeleton lord this time. But now we need to figure out when the party fills up to 4, then it will populate the monster maybe, or what we want it to do officially is we want to have rooms. So like once the party's full, then it'll be like room 1, room 2, room 3, room 4. That's the final boss room. And then there'll be rests in between so you can heal up. But we want to make it so it goes in order. You know, there's going to have to be stages of like everybody joins, then it says the game's about to begin, and then room 1, it pops up, and maybe instead of 1 skeleton lord, it'll be 3 goblins or 2 goblins, and the party will fight them, you know, and then we can move on to room 2. Once that's clear, then we move on to room 2, and we'll just keep going until the end of each round. That's my plan anyway. That's what we're going to work on. It looks pretty cool as it is. I've never done this before. As far as, you know, this far into it. This is looking nice. I wouldn't even know how to animate that stuff. Those little swords and those, you know, vial and the shield and the crystal ball, I'm assuming it is. They're bouncing up and down. I have never done that with CSS before. I think that is an awesome feature. And hopefully, fingers crossed again, hopefully we'll be able to add a isometric or whatever, you know, a 2D, 3D, something kind of little battlefield. So you guys can actually see your little characters and they'll be fighting the monsters. I mean, maybe we won't have animations of, you know, sword attacks and spells going off, but at least representation of you there and who's attacking. Maybe your character, like in chess, would move forward and hit the monster you're fighting, and then go back to his own spot. And then the monster, his turn will go and he'll hit somebody. Maybe we'll do something like that. But you can definitely see the potential of this because we can have leaderboards. We could level up if we wanted to. We can build the tier of people that are playing. We could possibly down the road make it so multiple teams can fight different things, maybe team against team. Maybe we can add things like gear. Maybe you find loot and gold, and maybe you use those things in a shop, or you just upgrade your gear as you find better stuff. It's really, really, really limitless at this point. This is just the beginning, and I'm getting excited about something that's not even here yet. So that's how I am, though. I love to fantasize, to think ahead of time, and I see the big picture in my head already. I already see it. But maybe when you guys come in, when you're here to give your 2 cents, maybe some of you go, nah, it's better just to animate the chat, like randomize it, or the fighting, instead of making us push buttons. Maybe it'd be cooler just to have it, you know, 4 of you join, and then it all randomly plays out. It decides for us with dice rolls in the background or something, you know, who hits, who misses, damage, and then the round's over. And then we get to move on to the next 4. Maybe that'll be quicker. You know, if I didn't build a dashboard for each of you to click and attack and use abilities, maybe if it just automated it, is the word I was looking for, maybe it'll move much quicker and more people will be able to play once we start to build up chat and get more people involved. I think what I need to do is use this prototype that I'm building right now and push it out to like YouTube Shorts and TikTok and stuff like that, and maybe I can get some people to come to the live shows. That'll give some more input as well. I think that'll be the smart move. I gotta figure out how I'll do that, but I think we have made good progress. Like I said, only 2 hours in. We have 1 minute left, 2 hours. We still have probably another good hour to 2 hours left in the night that we can work on this. So I think we could get a bunch more done. We did a bunch in that little bit of time. I think it looks great. We do need to work on a few things. We're going to have to do a little, maybe in the admin page, we'll add some more stuff like a to-do list, you know, so I can add to it what I have to fix, what I have to go back in and make better, because I can see a lot of little errors and things that are bugging me. Also, if you guys are watching on your phone, I guess it might be a little bit harder. I'm gonna have to pull the stream up on my phone. Maybe when we come back from ad break. It looks like we have one coming in a minute and a half. Maybe we'll come back from that. I'll have to look at the phone and see if it even looks good enough, because I don't want to. If it's so tiny you can't even see it, I don't know what the point would be. Maybe I'd have to change the layout, make things bigger and smaller, get rid of the non-essential stuff. Let me see if I can see mine. We got a minute left. It says I'm live. I can click it. Okay, mod view is here. Okay, let's maybe later we'll tour that. I don't want to do that right now. Okay, so I just want to see the actual chat. We're like 30 seconds away from an ad here, and I haven't even. I want to see full screen. What are you doing to me here, guy? All right, we got about 10 seconds left. You know, our ads are only about a minute and a half, so we will be back, and we'll take a look at that further. So I don't want any of you that are watching to miss anything. I'll see you when we get back from that break. All right, flip to the wrong scene there. We are back. We are back from a very, very short break. I feel like I hate ads. I do. When I'm watching streams, I absolutely hate them. But I feel like maybe I want to lengthen the ads just a little bit. We'll get as much done as we can before each ad break. But I go walk. It's only a minute and a half. I just go walk through the living room, stretch my legs, like get everything all worked out. Tonight I'm fighting my dinner that's cold now, as you guys can see. Having little fish nuggets, and then I got some like steak fries. I just made everything at home. But yeah, let's. I did look at it. It looks like it's just putting me into like mode of like auto mod queue. It says ready for caught messages, message held from auto mod. I don't really want to see that necessarily. I want to see the view that you guys would see. So I don't want the stream manager. I just want to see. Okay, here we go. So you can barely see it. If I go full screen, or just turn it, I guess it's a little bit better. It just, you don't have a lot of real estate on a phone. This looks so much better on a computer. Let's rotate back. If you're just looking at it like normal vertically, it's so tiny. You got your chat down here. Can you minimize chat? See, I don't even know this stuff. There has to be a way for you to hide chat, right? Someone will come in here and tell me that, yeah, this is how you do it. You just click this and it gets rid of it. Where I'm completely lost. I'm trying to look at it and see if there's any functions to get rid of chat. I'm sure there is. I almost guarantee there is. Switch shortcut, chat overlay, chat column, no chat. Select at least 2 chat modes to switch through when double tapping the video during stream. Okay, so let's... I'm double tapping. And where am I? I don't know. That's not my department. Not my department. Call IT. Call tech support. Whatever you want to do. All right. So we populated everything. Now, the next logical step would be to we want not only do we want it to populate a monster when it's full, but we need stages. We need stage 1, 2, 3, and 4. That's what I feel is most comfortable. We'll make 3 rooms of fighting. They'll progressively get harder, and then we'll have a monster room. Or not a monster room, but a boss room. Okay? So, let's go back here. I'm going to parse my little friend here. Let's see. So basically I'm saying, like, the monsters are great, everything works. I do have a way that I would like it to play out, but I hope I can explain it good enough. Let's say we can say something like, I would like there to be 4 stages, one after another, and progressively gets harder for the party. For now, we will wait until the party fills before beginning stage 1. Once they defeat all monsters, stage 2 starts, and so on. Can we make this happen? And it's kind of how you have to word things with AI. It's just, I have an idea in my head, and I know what I want it to do, but sometimes I just can't put it together. So let's see what it says. I'll just read some of it to you. You can absolutely make this happen. What you were describing is a core game loop for a dungeon run, a 4-stage progression, with scale difficulty and round-by-round persistence to build it clearly without making your code spaghetti mess. We can implement a game state manager pattern. Here's the game flow. Stage 1, the structure and escalation. We can define a clear escalation curve across 4 stages. As stage level rises, monster stats scale up, and monster encounters or mini-boss mechanics unlock. Stage 1, dungeon entrance. 1 basic minion. HP, standard HP, low damage, good for warm-up. Stage 2, Deep Crypts. 1 elite undead. Higher HP, 30 plus 30%, moderate damage. Stage 3, the Lair Guard. 2 minions or 1 mini-boss. HP 60%. AoE attacks. Ooh, oh yeah, could hit everybody at once. That'd be great. Stage 4, the Boss Chamber. 1 dungeon boss, massive HP 100%, special abilities. I like that. We may have to tone things down, or maybe we want more smaller monsters to equal out the couple, because it says stage 1 monster. I think that's going to be a little bit... Can't we just fight something easier and have 4? You know, and then always fight 4 monsters up until the boss stage, and it's just the boss. Or maybe we can do 2 monsters and like a mini on stage 3. Oh, let's see how the game loop works. You can track the current stage column in a new game session database table, or within your existing setup. The flow will look like this. Lobby waiting, party fills, 4 or 4 players, join via exclamation join. Stage 1, spawn monster 1. Player attack via chat, / turn timer. Monster HP reached 0, victory. Stage transition. 10-second cooldown on screen. Party heals 25% HP mana between stages. Stage 2, 3, and 4, defeat final boss on stage 4. Run complete, reset lobby. What we need to do to build this. To make this seamlessly, we can split the work into a few small steps. Database update, add a simple game session table or columns to track. Current stage, session status, waiting, in combat, stage clear, victory, game over. Monster generator factor, a PHP helper that accepts stage number and pulls an appropriate monster preset with scaled stats. Okay, so that's basically just saying we need to build something to where it's going to be acceptable and pull the right monsters based off the level. We do have tier level, so we could work something in there maybe with the tiers. 3, stage manager logic, a trigger script, run automatically or pulled, that detects when active monsters are less than or equal to 0, increments current stage, and spawns the next monster automatically. Okay? Sounds easy enough. I mean, you know, in this chaos of my brain. We can start by creating a database table. Yes, let's create the tables first. Alright, so it says we want a game state. My cat, sorry if I keep looking the other way, my cats are starting to get a little wound up. It's getting a little later. It's 8:12 here where I'm at, and they are going to start getting wild and start running around. Last night, one jumped clear behind me and knocked over the whole curtain that I have set up here. Alright, so let's get the table in. It looks like it even populated. It made 2 tables. It looks like it's making one called Monster Library, one called Active Monster, which we already have. One called Game State. So I'm making a lot of them. So it has Game State, and then it's adding information to it. Then it wants to make Active Monster, which we already have. Let's see, does it match our Active Monster? Do we need to add it again? ID, name, emoji, HP. ID, name, emoji, HP. Tier created. Okay, no, so it does have some other ones. So we'll drop our Active Monster first. Drop that table so it doesn't get in the way. Okay. And then let's see if we just add this. If we get any errors, we do not. Okay, so our new structure is... Okay, I just want to make sure. Active Monster, Active Party, Game State, and Monster Library. And it looks like it added the Scout, the Cave Spider, the Skeleton Knight, the Zombie Brute, Orc Commander, Shadow Sorcerer, Red Dragon, and Lich King. Yeah, Lich King. We're going to fight him at the end. The game state looks like it does, has an ID, a current state, which is 0, or current stage, sorry. Status waiting, updated at, and it gives a time. So that's good. It starts at 0. And then active monster, looks like it added just attack power. So maybe it's just hoping it added one ability we didn't have before. Alright. Which just gives us the state. Okay, I just explained all that to you. Once you run with the, let me know if you want. Yeah, let's do the, now it's, AI is saying we want to do the stage progression handler. And this is what's going to help us get through each stage, like I explained before. It's got to check the lobby. It's got to make sure all 4 players are there. It looks like it's calling it Stage Manager. Good name. Good name. Good name, just making it what it is, right? So let's go into our script. We'll take a look at it once we paste it in like we always do. Gotta get back and turn you guys over to that. I think what I'm going to do when I say that I'm switching over to the code, I think I just need it to take over the whole page. I think, let's just try that. So here it is, it's going away. I feel like we could unlock it. Uh-oh. What'd I do? Uh-oh. I broke something. It's back. Nope, it went away. Because I'm hiding it. Okay, here we go. Sorry. Can I make it take up a lot more space? I just want it to be bigger. That's just going to show that. We don't need to see that. Okay, I mean, this is as big as I can probably get it. Let's lock it down. So just so you guys can see what we're doing here, and my cursor doesn't work. Yeah, you guys can see what I'm pointing at. Okay. So it wants us to make a new file. I already forgot. It's called, like, Round Handler or something like that. It's called Stage Manager. So let's go back into here. New file. We'll call this Stage Manager PHP. We'll create it. And then we'll populate it and save it. And let's look at what it does. We've already gone over this, but... Oh, so this is just a class. So it kind of like my database object. Class Stage Manager. So this is just going to handle all the different things. So public static function check progress. It's going to look at the game status or the game state, where ID is equals 1, limit 1. That's going to have to change later, right? Maybe it's always going to be 1 because it'll delete itself when the round's over. Maybe that makes sense. Game state not initialized if it throws an error. So it's going to check it, game state. It's going to fetch all the information, but if it's not there, then it's going to throw an error, game state not initialized. Cool. Current stage is from the game state current stage on the database. Status comes from status. All makes sense. Alright. State 0, lobby check, waiting for 4 players. Current stage is 0, status is waiting. And then party results. It's going to pull the count from as party count from active party. It's going to check it into party rows so we can see how many we have, and we need 4 of them. If the party count, the rows, is greater than or equal to 4, which it shouldn't be, it should just be 4, then it says self-advance to stage 1. If not, it returns an error, or a success, sorry. Party full, stage 1 started. And then, if not, it returns waiting, waiting for party, and then party count of out of 4. That's pretty cool. Okay, combat. Check monster HP. So let's look down here first. Advanced stage. So it's going to send you down here when the party's full. When there's 4 of 4, it's sending you down here. Thought I heard something, sorry. So advance to stage number. 1, update game state. So it's going to update game state, set current stage status in combat, where ID 1 is stage number, okay? Fetch a random monster template from library matching the stage requirement. Okay, so you want to select from the monster library where stage requirement equals stage number, order by random, limit 1. Okay. If template is null, so let's say nothing is in this lib result, then it looks like it's going to fall back to default. Name, dungeon beast, tier. So if it isn't able to find a monster in the monster library that fits the stage requirement that we're on, so if we're on stage 1, 2, 3, or 4, if it can't find something to fill in the gap, it's just going to throw a random monster in there with a base arm HP of 100 plus, or 100 times stage number, and a base attack of 10 times stage number. So it would have a base attack of 10 and a base attack of, or base HP of 100. Okay, that's pretty self-explanatory. Clear active monster table and insert a new stage monster. So truncate table, active monster. So it clears the current active monsters out. Then insert into active monsters name, tier, emoji, HP, max HP, attack power, values, and then it's going to get all of these from template up here. Whether it's this one or if it's the one that it pulled from up here, it's going to put all those into active monsters. So now I do see an error in this already. As I'm explaining this to you, it looks like it's only pulling 1 based on the stage we're in. So this is very simple. This is it's going to be 1 monster per stage, and they're progressively going to get harder. I don't know what the AI is thinking in that regard, but we did say, maybe we want 3 or 4 monsters per stage, and then maybe they're just weaker. We'll deal with that later. We'll let AI do this, and then we'll analyze it. We'll go, no, I don't like that. Let's peel this out. That's what I love about the AI. It's like, you can get a base game done just like that, and then you can sit back and go, that's not exactly how I want that. I want to change something a little bit. So you can. Alright. So now it's asking me to, I just did that. Now it's asking me to update my get party. Now every time index pulls get party to update the scene, we can run stage manager check progression. That means progression happens automatically in real time without any extra timers. So now it wants me to update get party. So let's just grab this whole thing. We'll open up let's make sure we saved. Then let's go to get party. And here's the old one. We're going to grab the new one. And then we're going to do just the bottom. I don't like to replace everything because I've got some stuff on the top it doesn't seem to want to grab. Oops, I think I just made a mistake. Okay, so there we go. So get party, run progress check, auto start stage 1 at 4 players, advanced stages when monster dies. And that will grab the stage manager we just made and check progression. Fetch active party, it'll grab all the people from the database that are in the party. Fetch active monsters. It's going to grab that list of monsters, which is looks like it's just 1 per fight. Fetch central game state, so it has to know, are we in stage 1, 2, 3, or 4? And then it's going to echo out a JSON encode of the status, count, party count, stage, what stage we're on, what game status we're on, the party itself, the monster we're fighting, and the progression of that party. And if there's any errors, it'll throw them. Alright. So that's pretty much it. Pretty self-explanatory. Okay. Alright, so now we're back to this again. This clear party mistake. It wants me to, when you click clear everything in admin, we want the game state to reset back to stage 0 lobby and status waiting. Okay, because I mean, just for testing purposes, I guess it wants. So I'm going to put that in reset party, not clear party. I should just change it, because AI is just going to keep saying that. Alright, one thing I want to ask it to do this time now. So now in admin, we have not only reset party, but we have populate test. So I want to ask it, we have populate test, right? That's what it's called? Yeah, populate test. Can you alter this so it slowly adds players 1 through 4 so we can see the game state change and the monster get pulled into the room? Okay, it's wanting me to change out. It's saying that you can't simply just populate like slowly one at a time since it's calling that file. It wants to. It's just going to pull them all. You can't just use a sleep command. It's like usually sleep and then brackets. But it says it wants to change it into an API endpoint that adds 1 player per call and then a small loop that goes through it and adds each one. So all it's doing is just telling me, here's the code for populate test. So we'll copy it out just like it says. And then it looks like it wants me to do update admin JavaScript with a simulated loop. So replace the script in admin PHP. This is just a temporary thing. Once the game starts, we're never going to use this again. I think I just made a mistake. Let's try that again. I think I just copy-pasted the same thing. I hit both buttons. Yeah, we did. Yeah. There's way more there now. Looks like we're having another ad break coming up in about 3.5 minutes. I feel that that's a little bit soon, but we'll go with it. Okay, let's see. Save all. And then it wants me an update your button in admin to call. Okay, so button in admin. Probably up here. We got 3 minutes before the break. We can get this done. So instead of that, populate test. Okay, so and update your button in admin to call simulate slow join. So it's this one. Okay, 2.5 minutes before break time. I did see another Twitch streamer that has like something pop up on the screen that everybody can see that says incoming ad. I want to work on something like that so you guys know when an ad's coming before it just randomly hits, and I don't have to keep saying, hey, we got an ad coming up. You'll know, I'll know, and we'll just take our break. Okay, so we got everything. Let's Can we run it before the ad break? We got 2 minutes. I feel like we can. Let's test it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got a tank. We got a healer. We got DPS. We got a mage. Oh, and the monster, Goblin Scout, 80 HP. I feel like I might take away the visible bar of 80 out of 80 HP. Because I feel like if you guys are fighting this thing, you just want to see its health bar go down until it dies. I don't think we need to say how much HP it has left. Because then, that if we're having people do special features, special attacks, they might choose to do a lesser one because they know it doesn't have as much HP as they think it does. I think it would just be better to hide it. But there you have it. Let's clear it. Make sure it clears. Stage and session reset at lobby. So we are back. I'm going to check the database and make sure everything is gone. Active party's gone. Monsters are gone. Game state. Still, it says 1-0 waiting. So there's never going to be any more in game state. It's always going to be just that. 1. Unless we had more games going on. Let's try it one more time. We got 30 seconds. Populate it. We got a tank. We have a healer. A rogue. And a mage. And we're fighting a cave spider with 90 HP. This is amazing. Alright guys, 10 seconds till break. I'll see you when we get back. I'll take a little walk. Do a little stretchy. Maybe eat a little bit of food. Only got a minute and a half though. Whew, it's a lot to do. I'll see you in a little bit. Alrighty. We are back. I cleared the stage beforehand. Alright, so it adds everything. Player after player after player waiting for players to add. We just simulated it. A monster pops up. Now we need to test the feature of the combat. I mean, I think that's the only thing that's left, right? I would say that, I'm not saying that's all that's left, because, combat, rewards, next level, like, we need to figure out what we're going to do. And just like I said, AI said the same thing, the combat loop breakdown for a Twitch YouTube stream overlay. combat usually works best for a round-based tick timer system or a chat command trigger. And it says, simple combat tick turn. Player party attacks. Each hero deals damage to active monster based on roll and stats. Check monster HP. Check if the monster has 0. If not, or if it's dead, we'll go to victory. If not, the monster will counterattack. It attacks a random hero or tank in an active party. If we wanted to force it to go after the tank before anyone else, I don't know how we'll handle that. Party, and then check party HP. If all 4 heroes drop to 0, game over. That's pretty simple. So it says, how would you like the combat to trigger? Here are 2 popular ways. Automated combat engine. The overlay runs a timer every 3 to 5 seconds, automatically calculating hero attacks and monster counterattacks so the stream can watch the battle play out dynamically. Or 2, chat commands, action driven. Exclamation attack, exclamation heal. Players in stream chat type commands to deal damage or heal their teammates in real time. Which approach fits your vision best in the stream? Now, I'm thinking what I should do is this approach right here. I should, since we're going to be adding combat right now, I should do the automated combat engine so we can test it, so we can watch it play out. But I think what I'm going to do, is I'm going to save what we have right now. I'm going to zip it up, save it in a file, and put it away. Put a date on it. Put the 12th. Okay? And then what we'll do is we'll build the automated combat engine from what we have. Then we can go back and say, hey, here's the script again. Here's everything new. Now let's build the chat command driven. Obviously, before fully integration, we have to get YouTube commands to come through, which I haven't successfully been able to do yet. But I suspect somebody out there is going to reach out and say, hey, this is how you get commands to work. So maybe I'm just going at the wrong approach. But I say for now, like I said, we save it, and let's just do the automated combat engine. I think that would be the easiest and most fun one, because then it'll go quicker. We won't have to wait for people to remember to be in chat to do /attack when it's their turn. We won't have to pester them about moving the combat, and we can just watch it happen. And then later, if you guys decide, no, we want more control, I can just go back to the bare bones and go, okay, let's start over. I think that's the best approach. So let me move out of this real quick. So here we go. Okay, something froze up on my computer. I hope it wasn't all of us. I still see things moving, so maybe it was just my folder. Okay, there we go. So, Dungeon Stream. Here's the folder. I'm just going to compress it into a zip file. The whole thing. And then what I do, I know it, well, it'll have a date modified on it. Screw it. We'll leave it as is. Okay. So now everything's safe. We don't have to worry. We can go back to this exact spot we're in where everything works. It's smart to keep doing that when you're working on anything in your life. Like any kind of thing that edits a code or edits a picture or something. Save the original. Alright, so let's... I don't know what I'm doing. My brain works sometimes and then I start doing other things while I'm in the middle of it. Okay, so code. Let's go back to code. Let's go back to AI. And let's say, yes, I would love an automated combat engine. Let's start there. An automated combat engine is perfect for a stream overlay. It creates a passive auto battler experience that your stream viewers can watch unfold in real time without needing complex turn-based input logic right away. To make this work seamlessly with your existing setup, we can build a simple combat tick script. Every time the front-end overlay polls for an update, it can fire off a combat tick if the game status is currently in combat. Alright, so it wants me to update my active party. And here's what it's doing. I'll explain this to you. In your database, it wants to add columns to the active party. Now we want to know, hey, what is your HP tank? What's your HP mage? What's your max HP cleric? And then it wants to add attack power, just like it did for the monsters. And it wants to add a status. It needs to know, are you alive? Are you dead? That's really smart. So we got those added in. All right. Now it wants me to create the combat tick, and here's what it says it's going to do. The script handles turn or tick for battle. Hero attack. Each living hero deals damage, with a tiny bit of random variation to the monster. Monster check. If the monster dies, stage manager goes into progression, checks it, moves on to the next stage, next monster. If not, monster counterattacks. If the monster survives, it hits a random living hero or prioritizing the tank, if that's what you want to do. And then game over check. If all 4 players are dead, the game has a status of game over. Okay, so let's do this. It says, it gave me the whole tick code. I'm just going to put it in. We're just going to save it. This is combat _ tick PHP. Again, I'm not letting you guys see anything that I'm doing. I apologize. Here you go. Alright, so we're going to make a new file, and oh my god, I already forgot it. What was it called? I am horrible at this. Okay. It is called combattick.php. And here it is. Everything we just explained in code. So let's save it. Then it wants me to do hook combat into front-end polling. Now in your overlay page, index.php, pull that up. Your JavaScript set interval loop can ping combat tick every 3 seconds while in combat mode. Okay, so we have a JavaScript. Front-end polling loop every 3 seconds. Set interval. Okay, are we replacing something? Or are we just adding this? The best way to figure that out is if you have new code, look for the first starting word. It says set interval async. So we go up to our find, and I'm just going to type in set interval, and then async. I have nothing in my script that does that. Okay, but I want to ask AI, do I make this a new script or add it to my existing script, and where? It says you should add it to your existing script in the index. You don't need to recreate it. Here's exactly how your script should look. Okay, so it blobbed back out. Okay, is that what I just copied? No. The best place to put the inside your main set interval polling loop, replace whatever simple fetch you currently have. This keeps your front-end logic, so here's exactly what you should have. Okay, that's not helping me. Sometimes that works, and he'll be able to just tell you where. But I'm just going to grab my whole script from index, copy it. We're going to paste it, and then at the bottom of that you say, can you adjust this for me by adding the new logic? Then afterwards, explain to me where you placed it and why, so I can learn. Alright, so here's the complete updated script. It gave me everything that I need. Still building it. Okay, so we're just going to copy that. We're going to come back over here, and we're going to paste it. So now we have our whole script. And then it says what was added and why, the breakdown. It converted update party UI into an async wait function. What changed? It replaced the .then chains with async wait, and added a try catch block around the whole request. Why? In real-time engines, synchronous executions flow prevents race conditions where combat code runs before your state data arrives. Await generates JavaScript awaits for the server to cleanly download before moving to rendering and processing combat. Sounds pretty self-explanatory. Embedded the combat tick PHP trigger directly into the update party UI. So you added at the bottom of the update party UI. So let's look at that. I think this probably is right here. So update party UI at the very bottom. Trigger combat engine tick in combat. So right here. It says, this ensures strict order of operation. Front end fetches the current state, get party. Then the front end draws the card HP bars on your screen. Front end checks the game status if it's in combat. And then if yes, it fires off combat tick PHP, resolving damage and counterattacks on the server. On the next 2.5 second loop, the newly updated HP numbers from the hit will seamlessly render. Okay. Then it says it made hero cards render dynamic HP. Oh, that's good. Inside the card inner HTML string built area, previously no health bars were hard-coded. Now it pulls player HP and max HP straight out of the database. If the player drops to 0, their sprite icon dynamically turns into a gravestone. Ooh, that's nice. I wish I could have just seen that instead of reading it. Dynamic stage status header. So instead of just showing party ready, it now reads data game status and data stage from the database. So it will display stage 1, combat engaged, dungeon cleared, victory, or party wiped out, game over, based on where the team is. Okay. So right away, everything should be working. Everything should work fine. Okay, we put everything in exactly how we're supposed to. But I did notice one thing, though. When we have the populate test, it doesn't know HP, max HP, and all that of all these players. So I'm just going to copy it and ask AI, for testing purposes, do we need to change this to have the new info for the database? HP, max, status, and whatever else. It's probably going to say yes, good catch. Yes, absolutely. When populate test runs, it inserts statements right now. It relies on database defaults for missing columns. So, updated. Here's an updated version of your HP, max HP, attack power, and status explicitly added to your test array with an SQL insert. Okay, so we go here, and we'll just delete it, add in the new, save it. Okay, let's go back. Let's take a look at this. So let's see how this plays out. Or fails, you know, we don't know. No judging. Okay, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Populate. Alright, we got a tank. We got a healer. We got DPS. He took a little while. And a mage. Oh, we got a monster. Okay. Has anything happened? Nothing's happening. I'm not seeing anything. Let's check the stuff. Active monster, still full HP. Active party, still full. Game state, in combat. Okay. We're going to have to go back to AI. We're just simply going to have to go back and ask. Okay, so I added everything you mentioned. I ran a populate, and it generated the monsters, the players, with all new info. However, game never started. No combat. When the party fills up to 404, but combat doesn't kick off, it usually comes down to 3 common culprits. Join handler, or populate test isn't calling stage manager properly. Did we add stage manager to join handler? I don't remember that. Join handler. It doesn't. Do we need it? It doesn't even call that. Does the okay? Let's look at this. Okay, here, hold on. It says test stage manager directly. Let's verify stage manager can update the state properly. Open a new browser tab and navigate directly to your get party PHP. Okay, let's do that. Let's go to localhost. Okay, get party PHP. Bam. Okay. What is current stage set to? Is it 0 or 1? Status success. Count for stage 1. What is status set to? Is it waiting or in combat? In combat. If status is stuck on waiting, blah, blah, blah. Step 2, test stage manager. Let's verify stage manager. Open your browser. File located, blah, 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 blah. Check the JSON output. Look for 2 things in the JSON. Status success. Okay. Count for stage 1, game status in combat. If game status is waiting, okay. In game, okay, wait. If game started, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't. Make sure get party has it. Get party definitely has the stage manager PHP. Okay, so let's ask a question. Since it went through its thought, let's look at this. Let's go. Okay. Combat. Okay, well, hold on. Let's. I know what I want to ask it, but let's just keep going with what it says. Stage 3. It wants me to see the test. Combat _tick directly in the browser. So it wants me to test another one. So let's do combat tick.php. It's saying not found. Combat tick. I bet I misspelled it. Son of a. I did. I spelled it combat tick.php. Okay. Let's just stop there. We'll go back to the actual game. We'll clear everything. And then let's... Now does it... Okay, now the clear. Does clear actually clear everything? Active monster, yes. Active party, yes. Active game state, back to 0 waiting. We're good. Okay, it did clear everything. Now let's populate again and see. Does this run? Does combat start? Got a tank. Got a healer. DPS. Mage. Okay, so nothing has started yet. Now let's look at combat tick. Okay, so it is running, but it's... Oh! Well, I didn't even see that. Something happened. Did you guys catch that? Alright, let's clear everything. Let's go back. We'll test it again. I didn't see the players taking any damage, though, but maybe their bars aren't being updated for some reason. Okay, I'm just going to watch it. We're just watching it. What happens? What did that happen when I clicked combat tick, maybe? When I loaded that page up? Let's try it again. I'm gonna tick it again. Oh my, that's a massive. So that's everybody going. It says, okay, status turn complete, combat log. Crazy Derp Turtle Tank hit Cave Spider for 17 damage. Cleric hit Cave Spider for 9 damage. DPS hit Cave Spider for 25 damage. And Mage hit Spider for 21 damage. Cave Spider counterattacked Mage Master for 10 damage. Cleric Sam healed Mage Master for 14 HP. So we didn't even get to see that. Monster HP 18. Hero target Mage Master. Okay, well, so that ended. That's one round, right? So then it has to tick again. And okay, and then the stage has to change because they just killed the monster. I'm guessing status monster defeated, combat log. Crazy Derp Turtle Tank hit the Cave Spider for 16 damage. Cleric hit the Spider for 12 damage. Rogue DPS hit the Cave Spider for 25 damage, and Mage hit it for 31. Cave Spider has been slain. Progress status stage cleared. Message stage 1 cleared. Spawning stage 2, which it did. Now we have a Skeleton Knight for stage 2 elite. Woo! Man. So we are seeing progress, but it's not how I want it to be seen. I want it to be clear who's going. Like there should be a time frame. Like it should be clear or tank, highlighted in gold maybe around his card when it's his turn, and then like maybe have, if we can, have the card like vibrate down so we can see that it's attacking, and then show the updated HP. Let me explain that too. We're going on a break real quick here, but okay. So I fixed the problem with your help. The combat is running. However, I have to keep manually reloading combat tick.php for it to run each turn until the monster dies. So maybe that'll help. It'll say, oh, well, it must be in here then. If combat only ticks when you manually refresh the page, it means the front-end JavaScript in index is stopping after the first check, or game data status coming back from get party isn't staying equal to in combat. Let's fix so we can run it on our own manually without you touching a thing. Alright, so update index. So update party UI is what it wants me to do. Okay. So in index, it wants me to update this part, this one right here. Okay, let's make sure this is good. We got a break in about 2.5 minutes. Okay, I'm guessing these have to go somewhere else. Oops. Yeah, so I thought they're down here. It keeps changing the interval time. I don't understand that, but we'll go with it. Okay. So let's see if this works really quick before the break starts, hopefully. Yeah, we got 2 minutes. Let's go back. I'm going to refresh everything. We're going to clear. current state. Let's populate it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Click it. Does it simulate it now? Tank, healer, DPS. Come on. Ooh, he was late. And a mage. Now we got the monster. Does it update? Not seeing it. I am not seeing it. It's supposed to update the party UI after 2.5 seconds or something like that. It is not updating shit. So, well, crap. I have to figure it out. We've got a minute left before the break. We're not going to get this solved, but let's go back to the ticks again, like we did before. And let's just see if they still. I manually do them. Tick 1. Oh, he's almost killed. Almost. And then tick 2. Nothing. What happened? We ticked again. Bam. We're on to zombie brute now. But this put spawning at stage 2 again. Oh, it's because we cleared it. Duh. Okay. I want to see these guys' health go down in stages. You know, like, so if he gets hit by the zombie, it should be random. Like, it should be whoever goes first. It shouldn't always be party monsters. It should be whoever rolled an initiative. We might have to add that in. Alright, ad starting. Sorry, I'm rambling. I'll see you guys in just a moment, okay? You ready? Right, we're back. We are back for another so many minutes. I don't know. How much is that taking? That's twice an hour, every half hour? It is 9 o'clock now. I'm gonna try to stick it out until 10. I'm gonna try. Getting kind of tired, but we're making good progress. So first and foremost, we need to figure out why it's not automatically running. So, all right, let's say, still not running automatically. I have to advance each round, which isn't bad. I mean, if you think about it, if I'm here streaming, I should be clicking the turns, you know, like I should be click, 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 getting the combat going. But it would be nice if it was automated. Maybe I can run this while I'm gone. You guys could play the game, and I wouldn't have to be here. So what all do you need to see to fix the problem? I can show you any file. Paste the entire components of your get file, or your get party. Oh, sorry, I got the hiccups now. That's what happens when you have 1.5 minutes to eat not eat as much as you can, sorry, but to eat. Okay, so here is get party PHP. Look at your get party PHP. The problem jumps right out. Look on line 12. You built this. Don't tell me to look. Here's a chain reaction causing your bug. In State Manager PHP, inside check progression, you have code that checks if the active monster's HP is less than or equal to 0. When the monster's HP is not 0, mid-fight, while it still has HP, it returns status in progress stage, current stage. Crucially, it does not update game state in MySQL back to in combat. Because check progression didn't update MySQL or become game state in your database was set to something like in progress or stage cleared, your get party PHP reads game state status from the database and sends game state in progress. Okay, well, okay, the fix. In game or in Stage Manager, open Stage Manager and look at the bottom of check progression. Okay? Stage Manager. And we want to look for check progression. Okay, that's the first one at the top of the fucking page. Make sure the while combat is ongoing, it explicitly sets or maintains in combat status in the database. Okay, lobby check combat state, check monster HP. That's what it wants me to do here. It gave me an update. Okay, let's just paste it in. Let's not mess around. Let's just fix it. Okay. Quick test to verify. Update Stage Manager with the snippet above. Open get party in your while a monster is alive. Check the JSON key game status. It may say in combat. It must say in combat. Okay, what else did you want to look at? You wanted that. The browser console output of index. Open your main page index, hit F12, run a test fight, and copy paste what appears in the console window over a 10-second span. Okay, I can do that. So let's make sure we save all. Let's go back. Let's refresh. Let's make sure we clear everything, just in case. And then let's open up F12 in the console, and let's hit generate. Here we go. Oh, something's not found. I just got a 404 error. That stupid clear party again. Alright, does anything happen? No. Okay. Let's clear it. Okay, so in populate test, there is a stupid thing about clear party that I did not see before. It said that, though. It said clear party PHP T1718 blah 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 blah. But now it's saying it's not in there? So when I click, it doesn't have to be coming from that. When I click the populate test, I'm actually populating that in admin. So let's go to the admin page. and I'm clicking populate test, and that's on click simulate slow join, which is down here. And I want to look for clear party. I see it. It's in here. Clear party is not. It's fucking reset. I'm sorry. Excuse my language. It's clear. It's reset party. We got that updated now. Let's go back. Let's refresh. We'll clear again just to make sure it's actually clear. And then we will populate again. Alright, didn't get that error. Each person is showing up at their own time. There's the monster. Are we still not getting any simulation? We're not. So we want to go to, what did AI want? They wanted me to check. They wanted me to go to, open that up, hit F12, okay. We want to go to get party PHP. Get party PHP, okay. Now, it says we need to verify if get party PHP is actually returning game status in combat. It is. Okay, here's what I see when I have an active game open and I went to get party PHP. This is what I see. The JSON output's 100% perfect. Game status is explicitly set to in combat stage. Is count 1 is 1, count is 4, blah blah blah. I don't know what the hell that means. Since get party PHP is returning exactly what we need, the reason combat isn't auto ticking lies in index, specifically update. Encountering a JavaScript crash before reaching the tick line, or not looping repeatedly. Open the dev console. Okay. Open the dev console. Check. Alright. Click the console tab. Look for red errors. For what? Open dev console F12. Open index.php in your browser. Okay, let's do that. Index.php. It's working. You guys are seeing it. It's working. It's actually working. Okay. I don't know what happened. I'm not judging. It doesn't matter. It's working. Okay. Current game status victory. So it went through all of the things, and it's just, you know, I bet it could have been working this whole time, but I never refreshed the browser window inside Discord. Maybe that had something to do with it, and when I forced the refresh out here, it refreshed Discord, so maybe that's my bad. Okay, so now, Red Dragon's defeated. We killed him. But what we're not seeing, okay, is the heroes. Okay, so problem solved. It is now 100% automatically doing combat. Let's just call it that. What I noticed, though, we don't ever see the player's HP move. I think that's because we don't do anything with it visually. Can we check that and update it? find the hero loop inside the update party. Okay, let's go back. Alright, so we want to go into index. We want to go back to the update, which I think is this one, yep. Update party. And it says it wants me to go to stage 2, check cards, dynamic HP and stats, which is where? Oh, right here, automatic combat. That's automatic combat engine tick. What's this card? Constant card. Let's look for that. Stage 2 card. Okay, stage cards. Let's change it to this. Obviously, it makes more sense. Okay. Constant cards player, blah, 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 blah. Find the hero loop inside update party UI in index and update the hero cards block. Section 2 inside the for loop to match this. Okay, so I think it wants this. Let's grab this. Const card here. And then it wants me to go all the way down to party. There. Okay. Add CSS for the bar text and transitions. Okay, so let's go to CSS. I need to separate that into its own file because it's really bothering me. I'm not used to having CSS in the actual file. I'd rather have it in its own folder doing its thing. So let's go to stat bar wrapper. Do we have that? Stat bar wrapper. We do. Okay, so it wants me to change, let's see, stat bar wrapper, position relative. We got that. Let's move it to the top so we know we're doing these correctly. Background. We have a background, but it has a color. Let's do what it wants. So let's cut it. Let's move it up. And we're going to do what it wants. So we're going to do background RGBA 0, 0, 0, 0.6. Then it wants border radius 4 pixels. Border radius 4 right here. Cut. Paste. It wants height of 18. You've got 4. That might be too much, but we'll fix it. Margin of 4 pixels, 0. It doesn't say anything about width, so we're just going to get rid of it. Overflow hidden, and then border 1 pixel solid, and it wants another RGB thing. It's probably picking the same damn colors, but it's just doing it a different way now. AI's like that. Okay, next is stat bar fill HP, which is right, which is right here. Stat bar fill HP. It has a background, and that's it. So it wants me to do background height 100%, and then transition width 0.4, ease in, out. Okay, status. Okay, now we got status bar text, or stat bar text. Do we have that? Stat bar text. We do not have that in CSS yet, so let's go back up and find out what we were working on. Just put it here. We'll just do stat. Oh, okay, it's a long one. It's really long. Okay, guys, just please forgive me. Alright, and then hero card dead. Do we have that? Hero card dead. No results. So let's go. Can we go hero card? Okay, hero card empty, hero card full. Hero card dead. This is going to have an opacity of 0.6 and then a filter grayscale 80%. So I guess if somebody dies, then it'll gray them out. Let's save all. Let's make sure this time we take away this, and then when we go back to this, we refresh it. Oh, look at that. Look at that beautiful thing. Okay, let's restart this. Let's go to refresh. Let's clear data magically. All gone. And then starting a new one. We got a tank, healer, DPS, mage. Whoa, holy crap. That guy died in like one hit. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. I'm liking this. Ooh, the Lich King. He's already got damage in there. Ooh. Ooh, and the healer healed. That tank almost died. I would have healed the tank, not the mage. I mean, maybe that's just me. Maybe the healer knew that the tank could handle it. Alright, guys. Wow. We got this. We got this going. We need some more animation. I'm gonna ask AI real quick. It can't hurt, right? I'm just gonna ask. Can we make okay, so in the current state, the game makes all the players go, and then the boss, and it just throws it up onto the page, right? So everyone gets a go, it finishes, and then shows the results. I like to spice things up when I talk to AI a little bit, you know? Spot on. That's exactly how it works right now. At a single 2.5 tick combat tick process, an entire round of combat on the server in one fast execution. Party turn. Every living player calculates their attack damage and hits the monster. Monster check. It subtracts the total damage from the monster HP. Monster turn. If the monster is still alive, it strikes back at the heroes. Healer action. If a healer is alive, they cast a heal on the lowest HP hero. I mean, maybe. Database commit. All update. Okay. Okay, so could we spice things up a bit and give everyone in combat an initiative order. And let each one play out before the next goes to make it feel more like combat and not just results of a round. I know it's going to be a big change. That would make combat feel massively more cinematic and engaging for your stream viewers. Of course it would. I would love that. Instead of a bulk round calculating everything happens at once, we turn combat into a sequential, turn-based initiative system, just like classic Dungeons & Dragons or turn-based RPGs. So combat starts. Roll initiative. Sort queue. Turn 1, rogue attacks. Turn 2, goblin attacks. Viewers see goblin strike. Okay. Key upgrades we gain. Active turn highlights. Granular combat log. Your stream overlay can print log messages one by one as actions happen. Rogue strikes for 22 critical damage. Dramatic suspense. Viewers can watch the low HP monster take a turn right before the healer acts, creating genuine tension for the chat. Woo! Alright. What we need to tweak. Database update. Game state. Add an active turn index column so the server remembers whose turn it is. Initiative queue, table, and array. When a monster spawns, roll initiative for all combatants and order them high to low. Combat tick, overhaul. I knew it was going to be an overhaul. Instead of resolving 5 actions in one script run, combat tick processes only one entity action per tick, updates the database, and increments the turn pointer to the next combatant. That's going to be so much better, guys. That is going to... And then if we can add the animations in there, like, this is just cards right now, but I can see it. Like, the 3D characters or the 2D, 2.5D, whatever you want to call it, like, advancing on each other, and then maybe they flash or something, and there's damage done to that person. I'm getting excited. We are 4.5 minutes away from an ad, everybody. So, why don't we start? Let's start by adjusting the database tables. It's the first thing you always do. Is just alter everything that we need to do first in the database. It is important. So, we're going to work through this ad right now. We're going to wait for it to come up. We're adding the database. It is done. Okay, and then it said, now step 2. Where initiative queue tables, an array. So update stage manager. So we're going to go into stage manager. And we are going to see what we have to change. Alright, so it says, replace your existing stage manager feature with this updated version. It just gives me a new stage manager. Like, okay, I'll have to read what it changes, but it's just like craps out this big thing and says, here you go. Just delete everything you got, kid, and just put this one in. And don't ask questions or I might smack you. You know, that's what it, in my head, that's what it sounded like. I'm not saying it's wrong. Alright, so whenever a round starts or a new stage loads, every entity gets an initiative score saved right to the MySQL. It calculates who scored the highest roll and sets current turn name in game state. On fresh stages, it resets all party members' HP to full and clears any dead statuses so everyone is ready for battle. Ooh, I don't know if I like that. Do you mean each new monster they fight, they all get full HP? Or are you saying after the entire series of monsters? Because I don't like the fact of them getting full HP. The reset applies at the start of each new stage when a new monster spawns in the script above. However, in classic D&D, full resets every single room might make the game too easy. Okay, so yeah, I don't want that. Let's not full HP the party on every stage and see what happens. I'm not a fan of that. I mean, if they can heal with magic and stuff per turn, but I don't want them just getting full. I mean, it sounds, I'm not trying to be harsh with it, but I feel like that's not realistic to a game. You just get your full HP between each fight, each monster. 1 minute till ads, guys. 1 minute till ads. Alright. So it gave me a new script for that. That was a good one. I'm glad I caught that. Alright, so what's next? It said we're going to have to do an overhaul. We're not going to get it. We got 30 seconds left. I was thinking maybe we would get there. Okay, I'm just going to make the AI do it. This is next. Good luck. Alright, 22 seconds until ads. It looks like AI is almost already done. We'll have it when we come back. But, yeah, this game's looking pretty good, guys. I can't wait for more of you to be in here and give me some input. I got to get some TikToks and some shorts up. Alright, be back. We are back. I was gone. I was dancing in the house. I lost track of time. I apologize. Alright, let's look at what AI has in store for us for the new Combat Tick engine. Whew. Alright, how the dynamic works now. Calculates initiative, builds the full order on the fly. Rogue 19, Goblin 15, Tank 12, Mage 8, Healer 5. Performs one action. Reads current turn index from game state. If index is 0, only Rogue attacks. Update current turn name. Updates SQL with who goes next. Current turn name equals Goblin. Returns action JSON, sends back an exact log string. Rogue Guy 99 DPS hits Cave Spider for 24 damage. Whenever your front end overlay pulls, it will highlight current turn name on screen so viewers can see a visual glow shift from hero to monster turn by turn. That's what I wanted, and I didn't ask for that. You guys remember I said that. I was like, it could be like gold or something. That would be cool. So let's go to combat tick. Looks like we're just doing another overhaul, deleting everything. And we're going to save all. We're going to do what we normally do. Let's come in here. Let's get rid of the code. Let's refresh. We'll come over here to the admin panel. We will delete everything. And let's see if we break it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, we got a tank. Got a cleric. We got dibs. We got a mage. Combat starts. Ooh. Oh, mage got hit. Oh, he got hit again. Mage got healed. Boss got hit again. Now we're onto the skeleton. It's not showing me who's going. Okay? So I mean I like it, but we're still not seeing who's going. Can we somehow, let's go to index. What is it called? It's the okay, I've got to ask AI this. I'll just let that run out. Okay. Works. Amazing. I would like to see the card of the current person going to glow or turn gold bordered somehow. And I have another question that might sound insane. You know, in AI, you don't have to explain all this. I love typing, so I say a lot more while I'm talking to AI. You can just get to the point, and it probably is better just to get to the point. Can we make the cards shift towards the person they are attacking, or perhaps show something on screen where their attack / heal is going? An arrow, a movement, something? It doesn't sound insane at all, in fact. That is a classic game design. Staggering, turn-based combat only truly shines when the viewer can see the impact on screen. We can achieve both effects directly in your overlay CSS. Okay, so add this to your CSS style in index. Okay, so we go to index. Let's just add it to the bottom. It tells me to add this. And I don't think you can see it again. I think you are back on the game. So it just had me add this big chunk that's highlighted here for the active turns. Attack animation, stepping forward or floating numbers. Ooh, I like that. Add these animation keyframes. So more CSS. Awesome. Let's just add it right here. And make sure... Oh, I missed some. I'll have to go back and get that. I was wondering, like, why does that stop at an open? But that's because I highlight. They have a copy button, and I don't know why I don't use it, honestly. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go, go, go! Okay, what next? How to apply this in index JavaScript. Inside your update party UI, render function in index.php we do two quick things. Okay, so in index, we go down to update party UI, a gold border check when rendering cards. When drawing hero cards or the monster card, check if their name matches the turn name. Sent from get party. So, and for the monster. Okay, so constant is active player. Example inside hero card loop. Okay, so where's hero card? Render monsters. Update status text. Automatic combat. Hero card empty. Hero card filled. Stage cards, okay. So, combat class name, hero card filled. Card class name, hero card filled is dead. Dead. Okay, so maybe that's what we gotta change. And for the monster container, okay, if monster, do we add all of that? Or, oh, here it is. If monster right here. And then it says something about it wants monster card. Constant, let's make sure we don't have this already. Const monster card. We don't have any of those, okay. So, right here, render monster, it wants me to add two constants. Okay. And then in monster, it wants to do, let's see, sorry, excuse me. So this is my monster right now. Okay, and then what's this say? Trigger movement animation when combat tick runs? Okay. So right now this is my monster. Where do you want me to add? And then you just copy what it said before. Add that in here. And then it'll pop out a thing that just says, here it is right here. Updated code block. Bam. 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 Did I do this? Oops. Did I do this one right? Just gotta make sure you absolutely correctly got that 100%. Thank you. Yes, that's a win. That's a win. Alright, sorry guys. Game status equals in combat. Okay, so when trigger movement animation when combat tick runs. When combat tick completes a turn, check who acted and trigger the animation. Okay, so I'm guessing by looking at the elements in this, it's going to be in here. Under monster card, update status text, automate combat tick engine. So It's this right here. Game status, console, combat status, turn complete. Okay, so do you want this to replace this? Yes, exactly. You want a new version to replace the old one. That's what I thought. That's what I thought I should ask. Alright. Alright, guys. We're saving it. We're coming back. We're moving that stuff out of your way. We're going to refresh your view. And then we're going to go back. We'll refresh everything else. We'll clear everything. We're just going to keep our fingers crossed. Like always. And, let's try this out, okay? Alright, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We got a tank. We got a healer. We got DPS and mage. Oh, the monster's there. What happens? Nothing. It's doing the same thing it did before. It's not showing whose turn it is at all. It hasn't changed a single thing. Okay. Maybe. Let me open up. Okay, oh, we got some errors. Let's let this play out first, and then I can check the errors. There is something with update party UI loop it's having problems with. If I stop it and clear it, it'll clear my console logout, and I need to see this for AI to help. We're almost done. We're almost there. I think we're definitely going to have less HP for the players. Maybe less HP for the monsters as well, because I feel like we need actual armor classes. We need real hits with real weapons, not just power attacks, like whatever attack power. I don't like that. But, ooh, the tank could die. The tank could die. Does the healer heal him? Does the healer heal Oh! The tank is dead! That is awesome. It didn't really gray him out, though. I do want to address that. I feel like he should be like a ghost of what he was. Are we gonna see a party wipe? Is he gonna be able to stay alive long enough to wipe the party? No, he's not. He's dead. He's dead. Mage is almost gone. He got healed though. And victory. They won. One guy died. Me. Crap. Alright. So I noticed this error. Alright guys, I just want to let you know too, we got like 12 minutes left. I am going to end the stream at 10 o'clock. 12 minutes from now, we will be done. So probably when that next ad break comes up, we'll come back and then we'll say our goodbyes. What could this... Wow. What could this be? Error occurs in combat data log, a single string, but the JavaScript code is trying to treat it like an array. If our overhauled combat tick, we changed combat log to return a plain string. The fix in your index page, look inside your if game status equals in combat. We just did that earlier, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. It's right here, right in our face. Change this. which is data combat log, combat data log, combat log, console. Oh, I don't see that. Maybe he's thinking it's something else. I think it's what I'm staring at. There's only one. Yeah, it has to be this right here. Into this. Okay. We got that updated. Let's try it again. We'll come back. We clear. We refresh. We refresh the stream. Let's start a new round and see if we get that error. Here we go. We got a tank. We got a healer. We got dips. We got a mage. Monster. Let's fight. We are fighting without any errors now. Okay, so we're going to stop it. We're clearing it. Have to ask AI. Combat works. We cleared errors. I did, however, notice that none of the cards move, none of the cards glow or change color. So what did we do wrong? I can show you whatever page you want in full. Awesome. That the errors are completely cleared, it said. Targeting the wrong DOM container in JavaScript, active hero card looks for hero card active turn, but the hero card create inside your loop might be wrapped in an outer container or missing exact class structure. Missing override CSS. Okay. Share your index page. Please paste your full index file here. Okay. Easy enough. Just go to the bottom. Hopefully we can fit it all. It's like 700 lines of code now. Taking a little bit, but it all fit. Found them. There are 3 specific mismatches in your code that are preventing the glowing border and the attack movement from triggering. ID mismatch on the monster card. Go figure. Don't put me in charge of anything. I'll misspell it somehow. In your HTML uses ID monster stage card. Div monster stage card, ID monster stage card. But your JavaScript was looking for monster card without stage. Because it returned null, it couldn't add that hero card active timing issue. Okay. So the fix. Oh, and then it just gives me the entire thing. Let's see if we can fix it. Instead of just, we got 8 minutes. Let's see if we can fix the errors, and then if not, we'll just do the whole thing. I think that makes more sense. So it said in our JavaScript that, and if I run over a little bit, I'll stay a few more minutes, but I just want to see if we can fix this. So in the JavaScript, it said it was doing monster card, but we have to have it get monster stage card. So let's see if we have multiples. Monster card. Without stage because of return. Okay, so monster stage card. Is there any more? Which one is it though? Is it all of them? Okay. Monster stage card, yeah. Okay, so where's this? Glow border active turn. Glow border, so it did change them all, yep. So stage card. And then where's the next one? Monster stage card. And one more. Monster stage card. Okay, we fixed all those. Now what was left? We got 5 minutes. 5 minutes, guys. We can do this. We won't, but we will. But your JavaScript's okay. Hero active turn timing issue in update party UI. I'm not letting you guys see any of this that I'm doing. Oh my god, I'm so sorry again. I need a button. I need like a little thing up here I can hit buttons to click back and forth. In function update party UI, ufetch get party PHP, build the HTML hero cards, and attach the active turn class. However, right after building the cards, your code immediately calls combat tick PHP, process a turn and changes current turn state in the database to the next player. Because the scene hasn't re-rendered yet, the hero who just acted never got their glowing border or attack step visible on screen. Okay. So it's not telling me how to fix that one. It's just telling me here's your problem. And then attack direction. The CSS animation moves heroes to the right, but the monster card is positioned below the party grid. Moving slightly downwards or popping up makes more physical sense. And then here's the whole fix, right? So now it just wants me to paste the link. It won't tell me how to fix the other ones, so we can't test it to see if we can fix it. It just wants me to replace the whole damn thing. I'm going to have to talk to the AI a little bit more and, make sure it's giving us a chance to fix it before it gives us the solution. I think that would be good. Like, tell me what's wrong, but give me a chance to see what's going on. Alright. Since that's out of the way, let's get the code out of your way. Let's refresh. We've saved all. Let's go back to our page real quick here. Let's update it. Let's clear it. And let's run the next test. We got a tank. We got a healer. We got dips. We got a mage. Monster. Ooh! That monster just flashed. Monster got hit. Ooh, monster got hit. Monster got hit. Ooh, monster got hit. That's nice. I like that. But the players aren't. Okay, so we got 3 minutes before the ad break. I think we're going to leave it here because we are getting what we want, but we just need to work on it a little bit more. I'm going to go to AI and just say hero cards are not glowing when it's their turn. Monster is animating when hit, or maybe when hitting players, but the hero cards don't animate at all on attack or damage taken. I think what I'm going to do is leave this for next time. I'm going to leave myself a note saying this is what we have to do. I don't know if next time's going to mean tomorrow. This was my little 2-day birthday thing, so I just started this, and if things go well, then maybe tomorrow night I'll have another session. But it all depends. I got to talk to family. I got to see what my fiance wants to do. If she's okay with it for me to spend 4 hours in here every night to try to build this and gain an audience to play, awesome. But I do have to ask her. We do things together. So let's just leave it here. We got a minute and a half left. I'm happy that each one of you that showed up, even though we had nobody interact in chat tonight, that's perfectly fine. I know some of you are here. I've seen the numbers. So thank you so much for showing up. Thank you for taking the time out of your night to either listen to me, watch me, whatever you did. I'm just glad to have people here. I want to encourage you guys to talk. Just, come into chat, say hi. Just tell me how your day is going. Let's talk about normal stuff. We don't have to talk about what we're doing. I would love you guys to interact and get people in here to talk more about this stuff, but, just having you present is great. You don't have to say anything. You never have to ever type a single message into chat the whole time you're here. I just wish that you'd come back. If you guys liked what you've seen, liking the videos, thumbing them up, whatever you can do. If you'd like to subscribe to come back and see me later, Twitch people, if you'd like to leave a follow, that'd be great. I'd love to see you guys come back and be notified when I'm online again. Got 30 seconds till we're going back to ads, and then I'm just ending the stream. So, I love you guys. Thank you for watching. And I will see you next time we do a stream. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Bye.